Okay, thank God. Oh. Okay, alright. Oh my God, what fucking timing. Alright, so let's see if this shows up properly. Alright, do you see the wheel? Is it showing up? Looks like it is. Oh, for fuck's sake! Already? God damn it! Well... Hold on, I'm gonna just... add this so that I have it set that anytime I die, that's an active punishment. But I mean, alright, I guess I gotta do a fucking run through of... fucking... Slay the Spire! Uh-huh. Alright. Well... shit. I guess I'm gonna close this out and boot up Slay the Spire. I'm gonna run the ad break real quick, so I'll be right back. Oh, it already started. Slay the Spire. Oh god, why is it on this screen? No. There we go. I don't think anyone's online, so... We'll do the Regent. Sure. Actually, you know what? No. Feel like, considering this has been random happenstance that got us here, we'll just do a random, random character. You know? Yeah. This seems about right. One of two. Sure, we'll go with that. Alright, what do we got? I think we start down this path. Okay, what do we got? I guess I'll do Guiding Star. Well, this is very much a hand that does nothing. I'll skip that one. I think I'll just go with this. Oh boy. Probably should have done that first. Oh well. $22 damage, huh? Yeesh. Oh, what an awful fucking hand. I'm fucking 1 damage off. Okay. Just die. Spend. This synergizes with what I've got. This is probably just. I think I'm just gonna go random bullshit. I cannot afford 2 Smith, but let's see, what are the upgrades that I can get? Cost 0. These would all be good. I think I have to do a rest. Just try to defend, keep as much health as I can. This could be going better. It's gonna do so much damage regardless. Ugh, this sucks. Like, he's dead, but I lost so much health there. Sure. Okay, that's not bad. I think I go like this. Yeah. I'm gonna be a risky bitch and let's see, what does this turn into? Just more damage. Then I'm gonna do this for the upgraded cards. And I drew no damaging cards. Incredible. Well, worked out. I cannot afford to lose more health. What did that do? Start of your turn, add a random common card into your hand. Okay. I played that suboptimally. I'm pretty sure there's a way I could have killed him. Sure. Uh, 20. Does that take effect immediately? Okay. This is going to be rough. Is there a way I can survive that explosion that's coming, though? Do this just to exhaust it out of my hand. End of my next turn. So, has this turn, and now I have this turn to get enough armor and everything to survive. Okay, 33. Okay, that should get me there. Let's go. Start of your turn, if this is in your exhaust pile, play it. Huh. Or we could just take the gold. Pretty sure it's not Seeking Edge. I think I gotta take the bombardment. To all enemies. Yeah, that seems pretty good. I think I'm tempted to go this way. Get up here. But then I'm on a stuck path. But no, I think that's still the way. Nice. Each skill already played this turn. Sure. Easy peasy. Yeah, I think I skipped that. Oh, this asshole. Nice. Yeah, it's still not really that good. Okay. So first things first, I think I have to do this because, good god, I need to get rid of these cards. They just make my deck so much worse. Ooh, that's really good. Healing's good. I mean, I think I have to do that. Why did I do that? Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. I think I have to just take the 13 and just get this out. Sucks, but I think it's the right play. Nice. 25 additional gold. Ugh, God, I wish I could afford that. I just do as much damage as I can. Ugh. This is a shitty ass hand. How did I draw both of the only 2 strikes in my deck? Oh my god. Well, this is gonna suck. Yeesh. Okay. That was a little close. Combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Okay. This is cool, but it can also be a really dead card. I'll just take the gold. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yeesh. But now I have 2 bombardments going off, which is pretty nuts. Oh, I didn't even have to do that, because this gives me 6 block anyway. Oh well. Well, I do believe it's over. Eat shit, stupid crab. I don't think I can take 7 stars because I don't think I do enough star generation. I think it's just Arsenal. One HP, Glam. Yeah, I think it's just that. It's just this. Nice. I don't think I need the additional potion spots. No, I think we chill. Those are great cards to upgrade. As containing minion, deal double damage and gain double block. I don't think I have a lot of minion stuff in here, right? Yeah, I've got nothing. This is just a permanent dex. It's either that or get rid of my last strike. I think this is good. Why did I do that? Oh, I'm not using my brain. Okay. So that's 8 attacks? I'm just dead, aren't I? Yeah. Didn't draw any blocks. Yeah, that's just... Hmm? Oh my god! Oh, fucking saved! I mean, totally calculated. Wasn't even close. Oh god, I'm going into fucking elite fight with 4 health. Oh fucking no! Oh, it's so fucking over. Uh That's fine. Yeah, my upgrades are no more. Okay, I think I'm okay. Oh. You know what? Everything worked out. Fucking somehow. I don't even know. Card draw. That's terrible, but sure, whatever. We're good. I think we have to take this. Please don't be an enemy or something. Ooh, create a custom card. Power. Upgrade a random card. And no, you can't change your role. This is the world you created. And now we all have to stew in it. Oh wow, that's just awful. I think I have to do this then so that I don't lose max health. Oh, okay. The end of its turn. I guess it didn't matter anyway. And I mean, this isn't so bad. We've almost made it. Somehow. This is actually fine. Okay. I should have just played the bombardment. Nice. That got us there. Alright, final card to upgrade. I guess we'll just go with Metamorphosis. Alright, final boss. Alright. Let's see, what do we got? Yeah, the wounds suck, but it's alright. You know what? Fuck it. Make it so. Bada boom. That's a low roll draw. Okay. Yikes. Well, GG. See? Easy. First try. I've had enough of your poor manners. Something we can both agree on. Let's dance. And then he kills me. Shame. 220 billion? My god. Okay, well, now we can go back to Final Fantasy.
You know what? Let's just pull that over here. Now I can finish up the pugilist quests and get monk unlocked. Ooh, you know what? That's fair, actually. Oh, well. I'll have to do that in, I'll have to do that afterwards. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So you wanted to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise, I swear. If I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke would be able to choose who's on account of being Ul'Dan. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who have made it their mission to solve some of the Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Boxarden. Now, I've given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. No! Oh god, no, anywhere but there. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Boxarden, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget your old friend Momodi. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. And I never saw Momodi again. Alright. Return to the Waking Sands. I'm pleased to say I've managed to find and thwack all the dummies. You did well to deploy them where you did, son. Thanks to you, I almost got killed several times. So thanks for that, you asshole. But what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. And I'm feeling stronger than I have in ages. As a matter of fact, I reckon I'm not far from regaining my former strength. One last step will get me there, and I'll take it by having another bout with you, Balsardin. I want you to meet me out in the Segoli Desert at a settlement called Forgotten Springs. The place is home to the most luscious Mikote maidens this side of Eorzea. Gods, I can't wait to take in their lovely forms again. Okay. I don't have this unlocked, do I? No. No, why would I? It's crazy how far you have to get into this game before you actually get a mount. Like, I know I could just open up, like, the, like, account-bound stuff and, like, get a mount through that, but, you know, that feels like cheating. Turn around. Turn the fuck around. Please. I don't... Oh my god. Thank you, you jackass. This way. Thank God the turtles aren't aggressive. Dun 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 dun. What? Where? Okay, I guess I gotta go through the other way then. Ooh, I just thought of another great punishment I could add to the wheel. This landscape takes me back, it does. Sands as far as the eye can see. Crystal clear spring waters cooling your feet. Scantily clad lasses giggling as they bathe and frolic. Me furiously masturbating out to the sides. Ah, I well remember these things, but my body has forgotten the seamless combinations that earned me the epithet of Holy Fist. That's where I'd have you enter, Balxarden. Sparring with you is what first got me back into the swing of things. Now it's time to finish the job. But before we begin, some warming up is in order. I want you to take yourself across the dunes to the south and defeat 5 sandworms. I'll be waiting for you here. What? Don't I need to warm up too? Oh, don't you worry. I had mine long before you arrived. Those enormous buggers never knew what hit 'em. If you don't want to be outdone by this old man, you'd best run along and give them more of the same. I furiously beat my worm, if you know what I mean. Am I strong enough for this? I feel like I don't have the gear. Oh, okay, no, we're fine. Oh, that was only 4? Oh, god damn it, I forgot to fucking attune to the Aetheryte town. Oh, so you've seen to the sandworms. Marvelous. Now the real training can begin. Thanks to you, I've managed to get most of my stamina back. I'm confident that I can go the distance with the fittest of them. But if I'm to defeat Wegfar, I need more than just endurance. I need to remember how each strike transitions to the next. And you're going to help me refresh my memory by beating this shit out of me. You got it. Hit me, Balxarden, with everything you've got. Don't hold back. Pummel my leathery skin into the dirt. That's it. Give me more. Yes! Yes! I can feel it working! Or that might just be the blunt force trauma of you beating the shit out of me! This feeling! This is it! This is what I call growing pains! Now this time I'll fight you with my true power. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Oh god, no! Shit! Nothing can keep me down. Okay, you're still kind of beating my ass. Could you... Ow. Brace yourself, Balzarden. I have a mind to finish this. Kabe. Kabe. Huh? Did you just stun me, you piece of shit? I've got it. We're gonna give you a wig and you'll fight as me because fuck. As the river flows to the sea, heedless of all that bars its path, so too must our combinations be. Ooh, that even rhymes. Thank you, Boxarden. The raging torrent of your blows have been as a strike of lightning to my brain case. I remember everything. Master, it's Wegfar. The man is back in Ul'dah, and he's demanding that you fight him now. So it begins. Very well. I will go settle the score with Wegfar. He will be first to know that the Holy Fist has returned. And then once I've beaten him, I'll make him suck my dick.
Turn of the Holy Fist.
What's up, bitch?
I didn't expect you to come so soon, if at all. You sure you want to just go ahead with this? I'm a man of reason, and I'd sooner not have to hurt you. Just give up now, and we can put an end to this mama's farce. You can live out the rest of your days in peace.
The only mama's farce I see is the pussy bitch standing before me. Well, I'm going to make you the same offer. Walk away and you won't get hurt. They say Hammond Holyfist is going to perform his legendary technique. Right here, on the avenue? Is it safe?
I see age has robbed you of your wits as well as your strength. Well, if you're so eager for pain, who am I to deny it to you? Just remember, there ain't no going back once your head goes flying.
My dick. Just like old times, eh, Wegfar? Hurrah! Did you see that? Because I sure as hells didn't. He was too fast.
Oh.
No! This can't be! I refuse to be beaten by a senile old fool! I think my balls have gone back up inside me! Get your horses out here, all of ye!
What happened to your voice?
Shut up! In case you're wondering, that was Pluto! Just a draft of it and your body turns hard as iron. Not even blades can pierce it!
Stop, stubborn bugger.
Rakuda, but why? I refuse to fight on the side of cheats. I was fine when they were drug smugglers, but cheating? Now that's a new low.
Ha 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 ha! Say your prayers to whatever gods ye keep!
By the time I'm finished, not even your mothers will recognize you. Thank God my voice is back to normal. How many people did you have waiting? Down he goes. You did it, Master Hamon. You won. Master.
Oh, choo-choo-do, we won. Victory wasn't mine alone.
Holy fisticuffs, that was incredible! You wiped the avenue with those crooks.
I'm gonna tell my grandchildren tales of what happened here. Our work here is done. Let's all go home to the guild.
I want to thank you again, Balgzardan. It's because of you I was able to rekindle my fighting spirit and conquer my demons. Perhaps even more importantly, Rukudo's come to his senses, and Chichudo's back to her bubbly self.
Please, forgive me, Master. I will have no more to do with the Alacran. I will roam the land till I find myself and strive to become a great pugilist like you. You've only just returned and you're leaving us already? I don't suppose there is aught I can say that will change your mind, but if you ever want for company or a sparring partner, know that you're always welcome here.
Ha ha ha! Youthful vigor's a truly blessed thing. Go well, my boy. There's not a doubt in my mind that you'll do me proud. As for you, Balgzardan, your combinations were a sight to behold, and right painful to receive. In helping me with my training, you've come into your own as a pugilist. You've grown strong, Balgzardan, but your journey as a pugilist is far from over. To get as far as I have, you'll have to overcome many and more trials and tribulations. But whatever challenges threaten to block your way, I'm confident you'll be able to blaze yourself a path, so long as your spirit burns bright and your fists fly with conviction. There's nothing you can't achieve. I'm the living proof. Forge onward, young one, and create a legend for yourself never to be forgot.
So, any of these are... Go with the shoes. Where do I go for the monk quest? Or does that just come later? Oh, okay, I have to get further in the main scenario. Got it, got it. Well, off to Horizon then.
Here it is. Vesper Bay. Huh? Oh, I have to talk to Totoro first. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra la 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 la, la 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 la. Ah! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. No, I'm not. Now please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... I got invited. Here at the behest of Thancred. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Volksarden suffering, Volksarden suffering. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarter of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Totoro, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us.
Yeah.
The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. I take it you were Volksarden suffering. Totoro sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Oh boy, here we go again.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Hold on.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the echo.
No way!
With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace.
Ow. Sorry. Bump the mic.
Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose.
Not a porpoise.
Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement. But believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what it is expected of them. Now you know our purpose, and we can offer you, and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray, keep it safe. Alright. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray, consider this when you give me your answer, Bogzarden. What if I just say nothing? Oh. I will go whither the wild rose blooms.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there. Welcome. Okay, my
It's
turn
too
to
much
introduce
fun.
someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family.
It's just so weird to hear all these different voice actors.
But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
I just noticed that Y'shtola is wearing, like, fucking curvy, like, elf shoes. What the fuck? Why is everyone's, like, outfit so ridiculous? Ad break's about to start. I'm gonna take like 5 minutes and eat some food. I'll be right back. Okay. Ready to begin? Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons mineral concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Off to Camp Drybone. I am Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but the light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Ama Landama. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls served a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You'll find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Ripe corpses? Ripe corpses in the sun. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? If the body is given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day, I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Mamulja remaining. After all, I feared as much. Their part in the Lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amulja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishing. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you.
Well, gods be damned! You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances, you can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me.
What do you have to say, hungry beggar?
Please, sir, just leave me be.
What about you, devious derelict? I've nothing to say but this. Thou'll take who, or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. What about you, petrified pauper? Are you also not going to say anything?
What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear! Please don't kill me!
Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk being abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. It's a shithole.
Welcome back, Bogzarden. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquise. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred.
Marquis, yes. A body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there.
How did I get up there? Oh, I'm just stupid. Push the body into the ground.
May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orsen can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orsen within the church walls.
I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquis would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems now to prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the Church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquise soon. I mean, maybe if Thancred wasn't being such a dramatic bitch about it. Thank you, Bulksarden. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Bulksarden? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and your mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust. More times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Frustration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession?
the good Sister Orson herself. Orson, she wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquise, I'd swear that 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Sister Orson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. Fucked up that line badly. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Boxarden, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Back to the graveyard. Oh. Oh. Going to the bazaar again. Gotta get going to bazaar again.
Please help. Sister O'Sin went out all on her own and she hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost me the shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside heard her? Please find her.
You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child. Yes, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. What level quest is this? 19. Okay, thank God. We're almost to 20. We've almost got chocobos unlocked. We can almost unlock new jobs and do a bunch of other stuff. Let's go. Sister or son was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being, and in the doing no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Unless the ring is, like, cursed or something. I don't actually remember what happens here. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attack than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Ah, there you are, Box Arden. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about Sister Orsen. Isambard said that her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orsen near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Box Alden. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Sure. Seeing as you're too much of a wuss to actually go look. A queer leaflet?
Well, did you find anything... Did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nald Thal seem less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orsen makes of it. Damn it. Oh, right, she's in the inn. Son of a bitch. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What's this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. That's not made by any true brother of the order. True brother or sister of the order? Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? Plot thickens, Box Arden. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Box Arden. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest. using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Boxarden and me serve with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking out for yourselves. I am next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Boxarden. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. Oops, I didn't read that. I assume it's just we gotta talk around town or something. I assume everyone's just gonna call me poor. I'm just... Yeah, it's just I'm pretending to be someone looking for work and everyone's just blowing me off. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Boxarden. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were able to attract our wayward transgressor, we weren't able to attract our wayward transgressor. We were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place. Rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. But I don't want to remain in disguise. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Boxarden, positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child. For I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. That means that you have a small baby penis. No? A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of the atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, August. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this I bribed one of the workers to leak the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and gave them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. The money was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again! Were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear. At this point, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. I have a baby penis. It's me, okay? Boxarden, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Great, I gotta go back to the Waking Sands again. Which one was it? The Forgotten Springs? No. No. Okay, it is Horizon. I still don't understand why they never made a fucking, just aetheryte for the Waking Sands area. It's just so obnoxious to keep, like, trudging back and forth. Welcome back, Boxarded. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see, you have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Life, materia, and everything. Oh, this is just going to meet Mutamix to learn, melding and stuff like that? Okay.
Who is Uplander come to tentering of Mutamix bubbly pots? Fighty tools drink an airy self.
Wait, what? When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes, Fighty Tool gain power of airy self. Mutamix is Reckoner that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ear of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Score. Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool will make good teachy show of power of materia. The materia, master. Now, eyes of Uplander hint at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. Yeah, okay, we can... Yeah. I got it. I know. We don't have to tutorial the materia. It's cool. I get it. You know, I should just make this one my free... Yeah. My free teleport, because I'm going to be coming back here a lot. Welcome back, Buxard, and I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. It's kind of whatever. What a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia can well give you the edge you need, Buxarden, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray, speak with me when you are ready to begin. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Buxarden. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you. A confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. You're Boxard and suffering of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of this mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Balksarden. Let's make sure it does. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Go, go, go! Wah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Hey, hey, hey! Oh, the flame soldiers were also on the ambush? I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Nobody grabbed him? He was... Filthy traitors, when I get my hands on you.
How long will you last, I wonder?
Longer than you'd hope. Another wave. Stay sharp, man. God damn it, is there no end to them?
The show is only beginning.
Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you!
Bring him.
The rest of you, march! Traitorous scum. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Hey, we finally made it to the Bowl of Embers.
Any day now.
Alright, quick guys, put some... Do you have any buckets or something? You know what, use your shitty hats. Just scoop up as much water as you can. Throw it at them. That'll stop Ifrit. Someone's gotta join.
There it is. Alright, let's do this. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence.
Face up.
O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your God heed. Wouldn't it be Hood? Whatever. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you! Beautiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions, feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. Bring it, bitch. Wait. It's a long cutscene. What do you want from me? Oh. Still hits, okay.
Well, one down. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Ow. Whew. I see the Bloodsworn and waste no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Box Arden. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? Sway, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'Dan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely on. Have the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like these, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Ah, there you are, Box Arden. Come rest a while. You'll have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Boxarden. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia would be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us of the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once, Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Boxarden his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly, just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Boxarden, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalj undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal, Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether. Yeah, it's ether in this. Ether. They are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, I'm so used. I know it's ether. My brain just wants to say aether for whatever reason. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form, their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their god for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not why. We know not the why of it. Excuse me. Oh, God. But those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. Jesus. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. Well, I share your concern. My presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Balxarden. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there was any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Balxarden. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me, how many more lives? Louis Suave would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Boxarden. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I'm given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. Yeah, so all three of them want to recruit us, yeah. As you can see, Boxarden, your recent exploits have garnered you the attention of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. They have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Boxarden's deeds spread so quickly, that the immortal flames should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Your reputation precedes you, master suffering. Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master. Yeah. We're gonna just do this all three of them. I got it. Hey, do you mind if we suck your dick? Lady Minfilia? Very well. I am quite sure you need no reminding. Mayhap a brief yeah, I don't need a summary. Jesus Christ. This is why, like, A Realm Reborn gets clowned on so often, because it's like, I know they have to explain this stuff, but it's like, they explain it so much. There are so many times where it's just like, hey, here's a thing we want you to do, and here's more information about that thing, and now that you've gotten there, and here's even more information about that thing. Yeah, I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Boxarden. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often. To a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the Remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of Twin Adder, will hold the first of the three services, and Elder Seed Seer Connie Senna will deliver her address at Miketo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the Order of the courses might change, still there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Raban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merlwib Loef Swin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthiel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the Remembrance service is suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Okay. I need to go to Gridania first. Okay.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea,
we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the highroads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity, we must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
my
forest
God.
elementals.
This is,
If you'll permit me, Alfie, no. and my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Oh my god, it's just so weird to have different voice actors at the start of all this. And I fucking hate that they keep doing this. It's like, what is the point of having, like, voiced cutscene and then being like, alright, well, now that you've done 4 seconds of voice acting, we're gonna just do the rest of it as just chat boxes. It's like, why? The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with 2 beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the most troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the same time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. Twelveswoods was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood and thereby the power of the elementals will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. Whether we'd like it or not. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Alright then, bye. What a way to introduce yourself, by just spouting a mouthful of crap. What am I doing? I can just teleport there.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Oh my god, is he gonna do the thing again? Oh, thank god.
Hark you souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Roban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ur dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Carteneau, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
You know, it also probably...
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raoban?
Oh my god, why?
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah.
Oh my god.
Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune.
What the fuck was that voice?
Into the inferno, for we
Is that like
are
a sentient rat?
reborn.
Glory be to the Sultana!
What the fuck?
I believe.
Oh my god! Like, what the shit?
The time is now!
Like, what in the actual fuck? Well, that means that we've cut from actual voice acting. Yep, Fucking every time. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. Okay. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
Aye!
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
I now call this meeting of the Shrek lookalikes to order.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
As the Admiral bid you, it is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
It's a
boat. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, The world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
No, they would. Man, it's crazy just like how unlikable Alphino is to start off with. Like, he's such a douche.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin! Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Please, don't make me speak to the twins again. No, no, no.
Fancy meeting you again.
Oh, it's really not. I wish we didn't. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsans' backyard. And that is to say not of the internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Okay, bye. God, what is up with their shoes? Do they have, like, fucking, like, pistons on them? What the fuck is going on with that shit? Bogzardan, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. I would be correct in thinking that the final Remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Okay. Welcome back, Bogzardan. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Bogzardan. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Oh my god. Okay. I gotta pick one. You know, I've been doing a lot by kind of just doing random. So, take a d6 and just kind of roll it and see what we get. 1 to 2 will be Serpent, 3 and 4 will be Flame, and 5 and 6 will be Storm. That's a 3. Flame it is. Welcome back, adventurer. I take it General Raban's words kindled a fire within you. Not really, but excellent. I feared that the incident with the traitor may have soured your opinion of us. It gladdens me to see that isn't the case. But before we can count you as one of our own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames and identify yourself to the personal officer. I will notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this day, adventurer? My name is Balgzard Suffering. I believe you are expecting me. Ah, I thought as much. You are just as our man at the Waking Sands described. It is an honor to meet you, sir. Now, in order to formalize your... Sir! Speak, Private. Imperials, sir. They've fired on a Highwind Skyways airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west, near Horizon's Edge. Bloody hells, of all times for this to happen. Luxarden, there's no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalja, and we have no one to spare in Western Thanalan. We must get to the ship before the Garleans do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come to further harm. Now go. Okay. It's a good thing it's right there at a horizon. Well, look who it is. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Is this not cover? We're gonna okay. The Immortal Flame sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Are you all right, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Belxardan suffering, yes? Glad to have you with us. Oh. Teehee. I've not seen a craft of this design before. The trader Garland has been busy. Secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. I mean to take the ship back to Castrum Meridium? Along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship, though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. We attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell if possible. Is that clear, Belxardan? Yeah, got it. Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! Yeah! We're under attack, Tarbs! Wow, it's so weird to see skills that are just not in the game anymore.
Biggs!
Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close, so how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think I can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, and we should really be able to get, to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. You should go, Boxarden. You still have unfinished business to attend to at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven for thinking otherwise. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Haha. Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flames lad there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. No. That's... Ooh. Welcome back, Boxarden. Word of your deeds in the field reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that the Garland Ironworks engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us on such short notice is to be commended. Clearly, your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the Immortal Flames? Are you ready, Boxarden? Then let us begin. Boxarden suffering, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, Garleans, or worse. At a word from Flame General Rabban Aldine, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations, only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Boxarden suffering, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? My sword belongs to Ul'dah. I mean, I use my fists, but, you know. Spoken like a soldier. You'll do well here. Very well, your resolve is plain. Boxarden suffering, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. Hooray! Can you hear me, Boxarden? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Suffering. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Seems your presence is required elsewhere. Before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift.
He's not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. You may now accept the quest My Little Chocobo. Oh, thank God. Alright, in my damn chocobo. Right, I have to have seals for it. Flame Chocobo insurance. Costs 200. Eastern Thanalan Sandgate. I'm gonna just go do that. Because getting a mount will be very, 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 very nice. Sandgate down there. Oh, no, I see. Yeah, probably in the Amalja encampment. That would probably make sense. Okay. So now I can just return, buy the Chocobo insurance junk, and then that's it, right? Oh, wrong one. Okay, alright, Mimi Gun, give me my damn Chocobo. What do I name the Chocobo? I'm just gonna go with something random. Trellix, sure. Hooray, I can now summon a Chocobo mount. Where is it under? Perfect. And with that, now we can go back to the Waking Sands, but now I have a fucking Chocobo, so it won't be so terrible. Do not have the mount speed that he has, though. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Belgzarden. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Totoro, please show them in. Gee, I wonder who it could be. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as keepers of this technology. Of course, for this, we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness, such happiness. And this is the other quest that makes it so that I can get my job crystal.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselgreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Maybe.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
For now, Papalimo. For now. Oh, God. 500 gills. So much money. Again, if anyone sees this on the VOD or something later, this million gil is fake. I'm not keeping this. As far as I'm concerned, I have 17,000 gil. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... Ah, beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? So I think from what I saw... What the fuck? Is that just a AFK player and they're just watering their corpse? Alright then. So it is. Man, this is gonna be so expensive. But I believe doing that quest now lets me do the monk job quest. I believe. I could be wrong. Ah, there it is. I think. No thanks. Okay. The fact that it's like, they're... Tell me, do you know Professor Eric? He's a scholar of yours in military history whose genius is second to none, and he is among our most valued clients. Some find him to be verbose, tedious, haughty, but never mind all that. The man spends more gil on a moon's research than most people see in a lifetime, hence our amicable relations. His latest work has him visiting the sites of ancient battlefields. He insists on surveying lands plagued by savage beasts. According to him, the beasts keep man away, and less intrusion by man means greater preservation. Whatever his reasons, should the professor meet an untimely fate, we will be unable to collect the gil he has borrowed, much less the interest. Oh, and it would be a terrible loss for the academic community, and so on and so forth. Yes, yes. The point is the man needs be guarded. To that end, I sent a monk of Alamigo to see to his safety, but it turns out the bloody oaf has no work ethic about him, just like an Alamiga. Jesus, okay. The professor cannot focus on his work if he feels endangered, and so has demanded we assign him a new bodyguard. That's why I'm glad to see you, Boxarden. The professor is awaiting his new escort as we speak, and I'd like for it to be you. You are yet a mere pugilist. Perhaps this task would provide some insight into what it is the monkhood does around here. Make for the Goldsmith Guild and there seek out our good Professor Eric. The professor claims he will pay his debt and the fees for his protection once his research is complete. See to it our investment doesn't end up under the paw or in the maw of some nasty beast. Okay. So I need to go to the Goldsmith Guild. Ah, my punch-prone manservant, I presume. You may and shall call me Eric. You are to guard my life even at the cost of your own, and aid in my revolutionary research whenever and however asked. Know that my primary endeavor is to reconstruct the military histories of old through the ethereal analysis of ancient battlegrounds. I assume the words conjure in your simple mind romantic images of vast plains and open valleys, with armies charging blindly at one another. False! I seek to know where the armies of old were deployed, where they made camp and marched. No doubt you think such lands to be those sung of in the songs of bards. False! They are here, beneath our very feet, and to find them and determine precisely how events unfolded upon them is my purpose. No doubt you jumped at the chance to aid in my work. False! Tell me, which of my treatises have you read? All of the— None? God, I knew you adventurers had a reputation for being unlettered. I didn't know you'd actually made efforts to remain so. Ugh, it matters not. I require only that you work with diligence, unlike that Widdergelt buffoon. The man proved to be sloth itself. Alas, he is a monk of Alamigo. I suppose the fool was too busy opening his chakra or whatever it is those barbarians do all day. I admit he seemed keenly interested in my research, but now he's gone off to 12 knows where, and is yet to return. Do you understand the sheer magnitude of this inconvenience? Yeah, I guess. Good, good. You show that much promise at least. But let us speak more of my work. Our first destination is the I still don't know how to say that. Sildi? Is it just Sildi? Sildi excavation site in central Thanalan. I believe events of great import to the history of Sildi transpired there. Surely if you have ears you have heard of Sildi, or are you deaf as well as dull? Very well. I see you require some instruction. It would be remiss of me as an academic to allow you to wallow in such ignorance. Sildi was plunged into chaos in the wake of King Lalawefu's demise, or the King of Springs as he was known. Despite the success of economic reforms, fomented unrest among the people, and resulting in violent outbreaks throughout the kingdom. Sildi was sultan at the time, from the distant descendant. An attack was ordered, and so, irony of ironies, hadn't been for that horse, and then his penis was chopped off in a well. Fascinating, is it not? It is enough to convince one things could not have happened any other way, no? False! One among my colleagues disagreed with this interpretation of events. He claimed to have evidence suggesting otherwise, but all trace of it disappeared before it was published. Mine own research shall unearth any such evidence should it truly exist. I shall know the truth. Granted, you are not the brightest coal in the brazier, but surely such a prospect entices even you. And so we make for the excavation site in central Thanalan. Travel the way before me to see that it is safe, and once there, set up this aetherometer. And should you ever care to know more of the Eorzean military history, do come and see me. It is a personal crusade of mine to guide the dullards of this realm towards some modicum of enlightenment. Can we beat this guy to death with hammers? No? Okay. Well done. Now we need only wait for the thermometer to gauge the There are fiends about, Boxarden. They are often drawn to the lingering scent of blood and death. Well, this is what you're here for. Have at. Is that... Is that Manderville? Is that you? Wardigeld, so good of you to drag yourself all this way, you purblind sluggard. On Boxarden, you have far exceeded what admittedly low expectations I had of you. I suppose introductions are in order. Far be it from me to deny the realms unread the comfort of one another's company. Wardigeld, Boxarden. Boxarden, Wardigeld. The monk I spoke of sent to me by Gagaruna. I tried to make a pupil of Wittergalt as well, but he has little mind for history. His primitive beliefs in the witchcraft of chakra and spiritual energies have a tenacious hold on him. Oh, truly. This is the area where there have been sightings of walking dead? I've heard the tales. Some claim they've seen an apparition wearing the garb of an ancient commander. Careful, there are still dangers about. His work is dear to him, that is good. He thirsts for knowledge, for truth. Discovery awakens him. You too have awoken, friend. Can you not feel it? Do not be frightened. Here was a battle, long ago. Much energy remains. It has found you. It flows through you. Your chakra has been opened. This was the light that shone from you. It is as Eric said. Wittergelt is my name. I am a brother of the monkhood. My order is the Fist of Rogr. Our way is to train the body and mind. The fist is our weapon. With it we put down our enemies. The energy within us moves the fist. The chakra is the seat of that energy. It is a sacred place. It can be opened and the life force within controlled. Chakra exists in all that lives, in all beings, yet not all beings can open them. Much training is needed, and great discipline. With these, the life force can be commanded. There are those who require no training. Their inner strength is such that it forces the chakra open. I have heard of this happening, but never have I seen it until now. I see in you great conviction. You mean to walk the monk's path, and so I give you this, a soul crystal, the mark of my order. None but a monk may hold it, and only then with the orders leave. But your chakra is awakened, that is clear, and so you are worthy. Many bore that crystal before you. It remembers them, their breath and their movement. They will one day be yours, but your chakra must open further. Only then can the crystal's memories enter you. This is no more than the beginning. Now you must train. Learn to control the life force within you. With time, you will master it. We stand on an ancient battleground. A great war was waged here. The spirit of the fight lingers. The aether reaches for the chakra. It aids in their opening. That is why we monks seek such lands. Eric seeks these lands for reasons of his own. The fates favor you in this. Follow him. Your chakra will grow ever more. Professor Eric is leaving. Fear not, I will see to his safety. Please, brother, the aetherometer. Gather it and bring it to the Goldsmith Guild. Okay. Oh wait, no, I need to go to the goldsmith first. Well, look who has decided to grace us with his presence. Did you enjoy the saunter back? I was just about to begin my analysis, so if you have matters you wish to speak on, I'd ask that you save it for... You've brought the aetherometer. Jesus. Excellent. I had a feeling you might not be entirely useless. Now let us see what discoveries await. Wittergalt passed along a soul crystal to you. Moved to join the monkhood by the bone-headed clod, were you? Well, I suppose it is for the best that my pupils get along. But I do believe I will see to it you are sent to separate locations for the next round of measurements, and I dare say the land to which I intend to send you is fraught with dangers. You had best tread the monk's path quickly if you mean to defend yourself, and me besides. Well, now I've got all this stuff ahead of me. It'd be really funny if I, like, died soon, and, like, I got the one where I have to switch jobs. Because that'll mean all of this will have been for, like, nothing. Jesus. You know, we have been going for 6 hours. Huh. You know, we'll teleport here so that we have this quest ready to go. I don't know. I guess it's just so that I can have my chocobo as a. It's going good. It's going good. I just unlocked chocobo. I just got monk unlocked now, so I'm no longer a pugilist. And I'm gonna unlock the chocobo companion, but I think I'm gonna end stream here because I've been going for 6 hours for you, so I think I'm gonna call it. Yeah, I've been going since 12. You know what's the sad part? It feels like I've made no fucking progress. Like, why is it that this game forces you through so many cutscenes? Like, holy shit, A Realm Reborn, like, please calm the fuck down. Ugh. What do you mean? White Mage gets so many cool skills, like dot damage and AoE damage and rock. Yeah, but you've got so many cool passives, like, and oh, Ryu, while you're in here, let me ask you a question. Does it show how many channel points you have? The class. Oh, okay. Cause I put a redeem on the wheel now for 10,000, which one of my friends has like, I don't know, like 30,000 or something. So he keeps coming in he made me spin the wheel today, and I got fucking I got the I have to do a full run of Slay the Spire too. 20 something, I think. As like 26 or 27. Well, I mean, it's not that hard. I'm playing on the fucking Dynamis server, so everything is like doubled. I'm tripping over XP at this point, man. I mean, we can still do that. But well, I think I'm gonna close out the stream though. So yeah, I know what you mean. I might just like try and record it or something and see if it's like how it handles, and just kind of run back the VOD and see what it looks like. But I think I'm gonna close out the stream. Ryu, if you want, I'll talk to you in Discord in a second. But to everyone else, as always, thanks so much for watching. I always appreciate it. And until next time, goodbye.